Welcome. And today I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to play on Backgammon Hub. Playing BMAB matches, which are 7-pointers. Playing tomorrow in a 2-day BMAB thing in London. So if I go here, will it just available for challenge? I have to select someone. Oh god. Shall I select? Wow, some of the PRs here. Just check I've got that on my screen. Yeah, I want to take that off. So shall I select Karen? See if she'll play me. Normal. What's 7-point normal? 10.8, that's not too bad. Match options selected. What does that mean? So I don't want too long a time setting. And you can't select speed on this. I wonder if she'll accept. I think often people have, this might take too long. People have their status set to ready just because that's the default thing when you log on. So what was Thomas Osterkorn? Oh, here we go. 10.3. No, but I can I don't want to click that. So if I decline, yes, I am available, but I want to play him. That's not great, is it? Thomas Osterkorn. Normal. Oh, he's got 16.4. Okay, that could be a good challenge for me. Hopefully he'll want to play a 7-pointer. And what I'm going to do is oh, good, great. We'll have a D, please, Bob. So I've never heard of this player. Interesting. These noobs. Is the sound on? The sound is on. Need some sound for myself here. Do we get sound? Match sounds? Get some sounds. Okay, so it's on here, that's why. Got this little speckly speckle board with the red frame. Okay. It's a little bit of a funny thing. No. So mimicking, like BMAB settings, I think 7 minutes. In my mind, 7 minutes is equivalent to the 14 you get. Why is it? Who's student? Oh no, okay. 1-3. Okay, alright. I'm not sure about this. Okay, so Thomas has got a good position. And I'm just going to see how I do after, let's see how many matches I can play. Okay, now I can double. Sounds a bit funny. Yeah. Now I can double. I suppose ace is coming up. I don't know. Just by default, this is not a very clever play. Why is it not? And I always want to come out. I'm sorry, but I just can't work out. Do I want the hair? Maybe that's a little bit better. Yeah, coming out is reasonable. I mean, I'm thinking maybe if he had another spare on the 8 point, something like that, I would choose to come out. Okay. Instant regret. But lucky enough to roll a number that comes in and comes out. My coffee's not hot enough. So again, like trying to avoid if you're making the move that just avoids the double shot, and you probably are, then you have to slot the 2 point. And this leaves almost as many numbers, so it's worth thinking about just coming down, because I think on balance down is, not even on balance down is where you want the checker. Okay, now I have to play safe, however good or bad it is to make the 11 point. And now I have to leave indirect, but he's got a blot on the ace point. He's also got a blot on the 16, so I could roll 4, 5, and 3, 6 if he hits me. He should make the 4. Okay, so this is a bit vanilla now. Ideally, actually, I would say that the 14 minutes that you get in a live setting, which is way too much, but let's say that that's just what we continue to do in BG circles, have long time settings, then I think that the equivalent is probably something like 10 or 9 minutes, slightly longer than 7, or maybe when the streaming equivalent is longer than 7, because I haven't really had a chance to think, and I've already used a minute 35. Okay, should slot the 2. This is a shot. And he might not redouble if his... Oh, wow. Okay, well that's obvious for those, and then I guess you just come closer. But all these plays are worth thinking about. So when I'm back there, I leave him 8s and 9s. Which is probably better. Probably either the equivalent number of shots to leaving him 7s and 8s, or less. I'm going to guess it's less, and I'm going to be too lazy to count. The only thing that the downside is that you don't come closer to home. So maybe it's worth spending a little bit more time on, and then 7. Sorry, this is 6 shots, and the other it's 6 shots as well. So you want to come closer. And I've got a feeling he'll just run, but he shouldn't. But he's thinking. Have we got anyone who wants to say hi? Oh, not another shot. But I'm feeling good. Such a little minor niggles. So with hub, I like it. I like the engine. Plays force moves like very quickly, which I find a bit destabilizing. It's like really quick with its, if you roll a double 5 and it's forced. Checker movement's quick enough as it is, and I'm sure you can slow it down, but Very nice. So we're very happy to split there when we've got the 5 point. So he should not, yeah, he shouldn't hit. But being 2-0 down might make it a bit of a contender. So now he's got some checkers in the zone. I think it's a bit of a no-brainer just to make the 3 point, even though he could roll a 4 and my 22 point isn't looking so brilliant because I'd be blocked in with 6s. Okay, I think I just have to do that. And these are always very uncomfortable because it completely change the parameter. Like really what you want to be doing is moving the back checkers. And you end up blitzing by default. So not coming out to a double shot. Another leave double shot or not. Hi Mark. Happy New Year to you too. And if we're up in the race, we're not. So I've got to think about, am I going to make the 20 point? And I suppose I am. I still get to keep the checker on the 22, although he can point on me and then that eliminates the contact. So that's the danger of coming off the 22. But really, when you're behind in the race, you want to maintain contact and stay back. So I'll be 7 pips down, which is okay. I think this is okay because you get to do a bit of both. He's not completely threatening to wipe you out. And then the question is, what was my plan? What was my plan with the back checker on the 22? Was I going to run it out with a 6 even though I was behind in the race? And I wasn't sure. Now we know what we're doing. I mean, there's a tiny concern that staying might make it too good for him. And there's a very good chance that someone of his PR strength will just play on, when I say a good chance, like maybe 10, 20%. Okay, all right, so it made no difference. So being 2-1 up, I'm not going to slot. Okay, probably he should make the deuce, but... So he should be reasonably happy. I mean, am I going to hit him with a 4-2? No. With a 5-1? I don't think so. Clearly I could run. So if I run... Generally a bad idea to run into a losing race. I still have to safety those blocks. Again, I would take more time, but I don't have it. Now I'm very glad that I didn't come out, because one of the things that can happen is that even though you might not get hit after you come out on his second roll, say, when you don't get to safety all of them, he can roll a big double, and then you've just left your anchor and you're down in the race. I'm just making sure that I don't have to come out here to make sure I don't waste pips, but I'm down enough in the race. I think he probably could have doubled. The 6 I hate, because having to put a blot on the 1 point, and I just don't really need a checker on the 1 point. So now 18 pips before the roll. It's going to make it 7 after, so I can run and take if he cubes. Hmm. 18 minus 11 is 7, so 7 down after. What's the future if I don't think there's much future. in staying. Yeah, I find those very difficult because I have a very strong bias, and I'm assuming this is just a take without really thinking about it. I mean, he's got some stacks, I've got a little bit of wastage too, but it seems to balance out. 6 away, 5 away, it's slightly in his favour to double, slightly more active in a non-gammonish position. Maybe just fill the gap. We want checker on the 4 point, but it's also nice to fill gaps. What's going on? So checkers on the 4 point. That seems to be a sensible play. Got to make sure that if I don't forget, if I catch up, that I can rekeep. Okay, so that's not going to happen. So always being aware of the score, like hyper aware, 5 away, 4 away. Okay, everything seems to be kind of obvious so far. Now he's pretty much equalised. Making the 9 is okay. I think I'd prefer to have rolled a 2 or a 6-4, or just escape the back checkers. One of them. Although I am behind in the race. So, logic. If I make the 7 point, how vulnerable am I? Not that vulnerable, but then if I do get hit, I've got 2 blots. So to me, to my sort of thinking, this is like a cover all bases play. It might not be as good when he rolls the numbers that aren't good for him, but if he rolls like 5-1, 3-1, then clearly I'm much better off doing this. I haven't lost a lot. I only lost out in those cases where he happens to roll one of his numbers that are good. So I haven't lost out that much. So in other words, I'm better off the other way when it goes right for me. That's a much simpler and neater way of putting it. So now he's made the 5 prime. I don't have anything. I really want to make the 9 point, and I think I'm going to have to, because you can't do things like put 2 checkers on the 4 point. It's just stupid. And so if you make the 9, then there's only 1 3. I don't think you want to slot, because you don't want to. A 2 is really good for him, so he should split. Hopefully he will. And then we just cover. And then probably no point to leaving a shot at all. And he seems like coming out with both. It's what you want to do. You don't break the prime. You don't break the prime. And I'm thinking if he breaks the prime, then it's certainly worth considering. In fact, probably worth doubling. Okay. So he's got 2 blots. So maybe, actually, we can just play big. I didn't really see that play. So now if he rolls double 5, he leaves a shot. There's something fishy about this play, but I'm going to do it. But I think the double was sensible because either now, look, you can see that he should have come out with a 6-5 because either he has to come out now when it's worse for him, or so 6 is that. Oh, 6 is in, and then I want the builder, but at the cost of 6-5. But he's still got the block. I'm always tempted by these kinds of plays. It's weird. I mean, he hasn't really done anything ridiculous, but I'm sure he's not playing super well. That's hits, but if that didn't hit, I wouldn't know what to play. Yeah, 7 minutes is a little bit fast. Doesn't. So now double 4 closes the board, double 3. Yeah. Oh. I was about to say gammon out the window. I think it still is. I mean, I'm sure he's a big favourite to save it. Feels like I might have a chance, though. So 4-3 will miss. Okay, that's fine. That's actually possibly the best play, but I'm not sure about 4 away, 3 away, maybe 4 away, 2 away. It is. In fact, I think it is at 4 away, 2 away. I don't know about that. Maybe just make the 5. I can make the 20. So my game is fine. He's still got a blot on the 1 point. I'm not worried. And obviously double 2 is great. And now I am worried. Seems like he could be a cuber. Especially when you fan, people are just going to cube. So 1, 2. I could make the 1 point. In fact, I didn't see this. I can make the 3. I'm really not sure, but just because I want to use the checkers doesn't mean it's right. So now he can just hit me. So that was the downside of staying on the 2 point. And I guess that's why you don't ever cube at 3 away, 4 away, because the downside is so big because your opponent will be recubing you efficiently like this. Yeah, he should recube. That was a pass. I mean cube. So presumably he's going to cube now. And not play on. I mean, there's lots of things that can go wrong for him, but I'm not even going to consider it at this score. I mean, it's so unlikely to be a pass. I'm just not going to bother having a look at the position. I don't know what that... I've very rarely seen that. So very nice. My opponent gets to cover a blot in his board, so gets to make his 3-point basically, which is good. His checkers are nicely distributed, so he's doing fine. I think he's making the right play there, and I suppose I'm going to hit because it duplicates the 4. That's my reasoning. If I come out, it's not so good. I don't really want to stay on the 23-point. This is slightly uncomfortable. I feel like it's a take. He's going to cue. Oh, he's not. And this is like edging again towards too good, if not too good. So I'm only playing for PR. I mean, I think that's what I usually do anyway, to my detriment. But definitely, this is all about the PR. I'm going to put it into XG, and then I've put in a... I've entered a profile. But not getting any decisions here, that's gonna... It's gonna impact on the... okay, we're in, so we get decisions again. If we roll a 2... You can't hit with that, I don't think. Although... So he hasn't cubed. And... if we get hit back, how many more gammons do we lose? And how bad is the gammon for us? But I'm happy if he cubes after we hit him. I'm very happy to pass. So bearing in mind I've only got like 40 seconds. Okay. I mean, having said that, it's very easy to win. But I am going to pass, like behind a 6 prime, but not even at the edge. Not 100% clear to me. So not enough to double even at this score. But now is reasonable. Now is definitely reasonable. I'm not sure about this, about 3 away, 2 away, but if it was 4 away, 2 away, it'd be an easy decision. And 4 away, 3 away. So all these decisions now are tricky because of time, and actually I want to come down. Sort of want to come down for gammons. How much time have I got? Nice play. Doesn't matter if you lose loads of blots. 6-5. So if he was desperate to unstack, he probably shouldn't hit, but who knows because of the score. Again, I think, you know, gammons fight it. I wouldn't hit otherwise. That's I suppose it plays like this, unless you want to hit on the 2 point. What does that do? That's a bad roll. I don't know. Oh. What's he actually going to do? So it's just even if he hits, he has to slot, and which I would probably end up hitting and slotting from 153 to another. Okay, so could be. That's not the best, but I will take it for sure. And still fighting for the 5. Finally getting it. Double 1 is more than fair. Don't know if you should do that though. Don't think. Yeah, well, I'm very glad. Oh, okay, he just did that. Which is. Maybe I do this, just duplicate the deuces. And then come out, because that's the idea, that's what we have to do. It's funny, I'm like thinking to myself, if it was DMP, would I hit? Well, yeah, so therefore I've got to hit gammon go. I don't know why I was really even thinking about it. It's a 4 down. 4 down, duplicate 1 6. I don't know. Want the checkers closer. More numbers that hit loose. Not enough time. Like to checker on the 5 point, but yeah. Now he rolls a 6 and he saves it. Am I hitting with a 5? I'm hitting with that. So yeah, without a fan, difficult to win a G. But actually, for PR, it's pretty good to go to Crawford. I mean, it is good. It's not just pretty good. There's on balance going to lower your PR because losses in equity are smaller because the doubling, they can't be magnified by any possible cube. But gammon save actually, so adds a little bit of a twist, and he makes the 5. Okay, but then I neutralize. Still, having made the 22, I should be okay. I think he'll do it, yeah. Now, I think not hitting would just be like a resignation. I don't think I lose that many gammons from this position. So he hits. He's going to have to double hit. Okay, I've got 15 seconds. Fine, I get it. Just make it more difficult for him to come home. So he just, what, plays 11 to 9 with the 2, comes out from the 21. Wow. I've got nothing here that I can do. I've really got nothing here. I wanted to stay back. I didn't want to come out. That was a tough... Oh, I could hit. Could I? Could I? This is going to ruin the PR. Should we just not make the 4? Maybe he gets blocked in. I don't know. Possible. Giving up. But you never know what's going to happen. Now I have to hit. Of course, I could make the deuce, but... I could. I'm not sure. I haven't got enough time. Yes. Definitely getting gammoned from... Try and make the 2 point. That's my goal. Of course, when you got no time. So I should save this. 1, 2, 3. Go all out. I mean, he's got 1 point board. Come on, I gotta... It makes my job easier as well when I make the 7 point. So 4s and 3s are going to slot the back. I could still save it though after that. I could, so get a direct 6. I assume I stay. Hello? I thought I had one more. So he keeps doing that slot, that 5-1 slot. Okay, so it's just DMP. And I'm doing well. Yeah, good. He should make the 5. Nice. Okay, I'll do this. Try and fight for a good position. So he's making some very decent moves. Gonna be billions of 6s, billions of 2s. But I can just not hit and ask him to roll a big double, but he doesn't. It's a pretty good roll for him. Not sure about this either. So he should clear the back of the prime. Yeah, he does. Okay, I don't know. I just thought he might not. This is interesting. Okay, so I get that checker. Oh god. What a complete mess. Mouse is... What a complete mess. Okay, so I've got like some racy. That's not a good roll. So I need a 2. I need a 6, but I'll take a 2. Feel I have to come out, because that's the easiest way to win. And I'm going to have to hit... Okay, I can't come out here, that's just too much. And I can't come out. I mean, I would have been destroyed. I can come out now. But it's going to be hard. What's going on? It's going to be, if it's going to be, it's going to be. It's actually close. I thought I was winning. Well played to Thomas. Okay. Download. And then get rid of that, because then we can keep the tension. We can keep the tension. We don't know how well we played. I think I was playing fine, and then it got tricky. So ideally we would have more time. I don't think it's a fair representation of the 14 minutes, but it will go in the book. Everything goes in. Snooer left out. What's that? Oh, that's that. Yes, Snooer left one out. That's me. So this is how we start. Now with this 1-3, I wasn't sure. I could play bar 24, hit 24-21. Oh, apparently I doubled too early. I don't think it can be that early. I was way up in the race. Wow, it is 118 because I'm back on the... Oh, that's a big one. So with this 4-2, I was thinking of coming out to the 16, but I didn't, so that's fine. Then I got a 4-5, which was lucky. 4-2, wanted to come to the 10 point, but I think leaving the double shot isn't recommended. And then these plays were forced. And you see so much red, you think, oh my god, what have I done wrong? You never know if it's your opponent or you. And then this was just a bit of a nothing. Oh, he hit, and then... Did he win this? So better to come closer, that makes sense. With the double one, and then... He didn't hit, and then I won. what we want to do maybe... Okay, so not playing that well at all, and it hasn't analysed the rubbish bits yet. So then we make the anchor double 5, 5, 4, just, oh, what, staying there to not come out to the double shot. This 6-2 I found tricky, so looking at what, yeah, coming to the 14 is really bad. So you must make the anchor. The race is close enough, I suppose, which was what I was talking about. And then he got to this position. He missed a cube, but not a big one. Then I made the anchor. Coming out was not a big mistake, so just because it's good to come out, but again, you don't want to come out to a losing race. So no decisions at all. I don't know how I managed to butcher it into a 4. I think it must have been the stuff at the end. We will see. No, not even a 4. Or has he not got... Where are we? Are we on... We've done that. We've done that. Okay. We made the 4 point. That was all. All of these were forced. 2-1. Yes. Not even close. Unbelievably, this is a cube. I cannot. So 2-1, ones are duplicated. I didn't even consider it, and I don't understand this. I have to look at it later. Cannot understand why that's a cube. Being behind. Anyway, oh, it doesn't like... And what else? So 13-4, I didn't even see it. So hell-bent on keeping the 9 point. That's a bad one. I guess I haven't got the 8 point yet. I mean, it's just almost a similar prime versus prime, but obviously that's not what I said at the time. 12-10, 3-2. Okay, that's a difficult one to... That I probably would get wrong in any match. Should have taken one off. I'm not sure. I didn't consider that. Okay. So made the anchor. And then, yeah, I mean, if he'd doubled me at the right time, it might have even been worse for me. So he kept doing that 5-1 play, which is interesting. Then that's wrong for him to come up. Okay, he can just come down and play big. Then 3 away, 3 away. This was uncomfortable. Okay, yeah, I think I would have passed. And so he played on. What was this? Maybe my fault. Yeah, so maybe I... You see, when you get... Yeah. When you get something's wrong and then you misplay things like this 4-2. But I got him to double something that was too good, but that's not the idea in BMAB. So this was a small double. Now I'm 3 away, 2 away. So I hit 39.64. I didn't consider. Just fought for the 5 points. So this, I felt comfortable in this game. Knew what I was doing. And that's what you're aiming for. That lovely switch. And then... oh no, the switch... okay. Yep, well, I see it now, but I didn't have much time. This one, yes, I just got wrong, but I was down to 4 seconds. And so then I'm really curious, I had some difficult stuff here. Yeah, okay, the hit. And then, oh, I could have just played that. Okay, so all this stuff was time related, but still looking to have been playing about maybe a 4, which is not good. What's this? Double 6, 11, 12, and 9. I usually do that, so it doesn't want me to slot the bar. Like, it gets smaller on plus. That's fine, I can believe that's wrong. And what was this? 5251, okay, didn't have much choice. Shouldn't have come out. Okay. Well. Where's my... So hold on, what we want to do before that is close this so it doesn't interfere. And I'm gonna have to tweak my approach a little bit, use a little bit David Cornwitz. Let's go for a Cornwitz. Hopefully David Cornwitz will play. Does that mean was that a no? Hello, Maystam. "17 timeouts. That's a lot of timeouts. What about Debop? What about Debop here? Who's that? No, we don't want that. We got Debop. Okay, I'm going to use less time. Yes. Less time at the beginning. Good match. Debop. Seems familiar. I don't know. Okay. Nice. Gonna have to save all my prescient comments for the end of the match. I just don't want to be too low on time. So this is like 13.865. Nice. Nice. For him anyway. I mean, it simplifies, does it? Well, he's too far behind. He's going to be exactly... even in the race after the double six. Okay. I mean, that's fair. I've given myself a bit of a time handicap relative to BMAB. Somehow I feel it's... Okay. I ideally would have liked to have just had 1 point slotted, but I didn't see how I could do that. Now he leaves a shot. Now I miss. I know it's not a cube, so that's all I need to concern myself with. This is forced. I can't move anything else. Makes my job a lot easier. He's going to play safe. Where am I moving next? So I can just keep the mid. And cubing is a possibility, but I don't think so. He's got a reasonable chance, so he should just... If he plays 6-2-3-1, now I'm like... Okay, so first thoughts is I feel this is a early... Either medium too early to a little bit too early, but like just don't want to miss a cube. Reason I think it's too early is because it's a recube, but I don't understand why that would make any difference. But let's see what happens if I just have some checkers to play with. I play down from the mid, and he leaves me a shot. I miss. Will I be able to get more shots? Probably. Hi, Mason. Yeah, I'm not sure. You're welcome. Okay, now I think because of the structure, maybe I'm not concentrating enough on the structure. Now, whether he takes or passes is irrelevant. So there are lots of bad numbers. Like, there are some good numbers, I guess, some okay numbers, but he's going to have consistent trouble. And I guess I can... Oh, wow. Wowee. Just checking that I'm going to stay back. I am. Although I'm ahead in the race. So even if he hits and covers, which I don't think he should. This could be a short game, so he can't... He can actually clear the 6 point, and he's not going to do it. Okay, so let's say we safety this one. He can play safe, but he's not going to do it, I don't think. I ended up getting no shots at all, really. Okay, that's going to have to come out, I think. So 1. Okay. I'm actually not sure about this, but I'm gonna do it. Is that right? No. Just get lazy. Alright, so 4-0 up. No accidents. This player seems a lot worse than the other person, even though the PR, I think the PR was similar. Did Bob left the mat? Okay, no. I mean, if people leave, it's not a terrible thing. So I can dupe 3s. So how many pips? 16. Okay, he's not going to double. Which probably doesn't cost him that much. Seven away, 3 away. Okay. We snap it up. Keep the mid. And come out. Just because the race, it's just so much easier just not to think. Not that. Not that. What's happening here? Okay, good. I thought it doesn't matter too much, but I thought the camera had frozen. So with 3 away, 5 away, just running. And then reasonably happy to bring a checker down. If we get hit on the 9 point, then we've got some other things to hit back with. I could run, but maybe I will come up. Race is closed. If he wants to use one of the checkers from the 8 point, then... But it's worked out badly because now I'm under attack. So that was a really strange play. I think it's just going to be a pass. Whatever. I've got no board. So I'm up, so I'm going to run. I'm winning in the match. I could come up, but I think that's a little bit dangerous. Okay. So am I going to come out with the 6? Yes, I am. That's what I wanted to do anyway. That's what I would have done as well with the double 4. Okay, can I cube? Probably not. Leading. 3 away, 4 away. Oh, but if he does that... If he does that... He just takes... Which seems mighty insane to me. But I hate having to stop and think. I realise that. So I don't really... What do I see about this position? I don't really want to point on him because then he can just come in high. Do I win more gammons? Only when he fans. I bet I'm leading. What's the platform? It's hub. It's hub. What do you think about it? It's actually quite nifty to play on. Sounds are not great, but usability is good. Okay. I mean, even though he has to... Oh god, I miss. Even though he has to break the 6 point with a 5, probably doesn't mean that slotting is good. It was a little bit dangerous. So he brings it out, makes it safe. And then I suppose I just hit and cover. It was interesting. Last match I had... So you just, okay, now I want to download. Oh, I didn't play that well either. Yeah, this guy was atrocious. He was absolutely atrocious. He should never be allowed on in a backgammon board. So let's see what we did. But at least it was a short one. Yeah, the other guy played much better. Much better. Much better. Let's get rid of that for a second. Let's get rid of that for a second. Second move, mistake. I did see... Okay, yeah, I did see it. I did like making the 7 point, I have to admit though. So this is just a nothing. This is just a nothing. And the, oh, okay, yeah, this is why I could be making bad mistakes. So the redouble. Okay, I think... Okay, so let's see. So the redouble, fine. It might get a little bit stronger. So even this 6-3, I wasn't 100% sure of, because I'm kind of leading. Wait, no, not. I'm not leading the race. What was I talking about? I don't know. Somewhere before then. This double 4, yeah. Okay. Okay, so 4-3. I'm leading 4-0, so I split. Then I just playing quite fast. Everything's fine. I felt I should slot, but maybe this is a score thing that since you're leading, you want to protect. And then just another holding game. 8-3. So this was still a take, but close. Probably a pass on a rollout. Then what did I do wrong here? Oh, just should run because he's got 3 blocks. I don't know, I switched off there. And then 24-22 is better, but it's not a big thing. Running is wrong, but not by much. Doesn't like me coming up. And then just a pass because, wow, such a huge pass. The score is going to be a factor. 5 away, 3 away. So this one coming up, no, it doesn't like it. Too dangerous when you're leading 4 away, 3 away. So the recommend yeah, then he did that, and then this was just felt like it was very bad. And then I should have pointed. Okay, so no blunders yet. This slot was wrong. I was getting lazy. And then yeah, I could have taken more time over these plays. What could I have done? Oh, not slotted. Okay, that seems interesting. 6-3, I also thought, yeah, that could be wrong, because why would you want to delay the inevitable? And then he just resigned. Okay, so didn't get an awful number of decisions in. Sure where I went wrong. What did I do with this? This redouble here. Okay, it doesn't get much better. I'm not going to try and squeeze out. So that was basically the main source of my high PR. So I'll add this to the profile. Okay, it suddenly takes a chunk down. So we're still not doing very well. Players. So that's added. So that it should be about 4.4 now. Always love doing this. I mean, it's 2 matches. What difference does it make? But egal. Where are we looking? 4.3. After 2. So we're going to close this. I think I'll play one more and then take a break and then come back. I'll take a short, very short standing up break. A little standing up. Get some fresh air. Maybe do a few squats. Because you get like 20 minutes break in BMAB. Actually, some press-ups. Do a few press-ups. Right. Problem is, gets a little bit boring. Edward Layton. It's Diego Garcia. Oh, those are like these funny. Oh, Nick Lawson. I remember him. He's quite decent. He doesn't. He's set. I see. You can set your preferences. I wonder if she'll play. I do know this lovely lady, but she's got her light isn't completely green. Don't think she's going to play. No, I don't think so. Who's this? Unavailable. Why does it say unavailable? Why? But he says available. Mo Richards. He doesn't want to play 7-pointers. What about this guy? Mark Baker. Never heard Catherine Seal. I know her. I think she might play. Who is she? I know her. Told you. Alright, good game. Good game, Kathy. What's she typing? Hello, Sam. Real treat to play against you. Nice to... I don't know what to say. I'm just being polite. Nice to play you too. Nice to play you too. It's nice. It is nice. Okay. But I've lost my touch, Catherine. Catherine, who is she? Okay, nice play, nice play. I'm rooting for her. Nice play. Okay, that has to hit, I suppose. This is going to hit back. So she's in a good position now. She's in a really nice position. I think I have to just give up and duplicate 4s and... Oh, it doesn't duplicate the 4, but still. Oh my, that's a bit of a sight mistake. I still think it's a reasonable play. So she should hit. And double hitting is probably okay. Because if she doesn't... Wow, nice, nice. She doesn't... She's going to leave a lot of shots. By the way, I'm streaming. In case you wanted to know. Streaming to the like 0 people as usual for my channel. Well, that doesn't really answer the question, does it? It does not, but you know. But she's playing well. She's playing well. She's playing well. Genuinely, I'm not just saying that because now so many things I don't know anymore. I want the 4 point, but do I? I'm in the process of reading your book. Ugh. Like. Okay, she's playing well. I didn't realise she was that good. Okay, so I can just hit. I've got a 3 point board. This is definitely the 4th to... And if I don't hit... There's always the answer is, if you don't hit, then what? Well, she's going to point on me anyway. So we've got Eric. I really want to say you're playing well, but I feel like these kind of... compliments can sometimes be taken in the wrong way, but she'll see that I mean it. She'll watch the stream. Okay, no, she's gonna hit. And actually, it makes so much of a difference to me when people play well. Similar kind of decision as the other one. I mean, staying back doesn't really make sense anyway, but if I don't hit, then she has so many good numbers. So she's going to come in and hit quite happily. Okay, also glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You're playing well. Playing well. Sure, you met. Remember. Okay, a little bit of a lengthy. Okay, that's simplified. I thought I could play 7-2. This is a nice, much better match against someone who's an actual person that you know, and they're playing well. And it means so much more than just a random thing. And it will mean more to me when I look at my PR, because it's got more context. So again, this move is simplified by the fact that the two can't play the 2 safe, so makes it easier. And now if I fan, I think it's takeable. Right, that's a very quick double and just impressive. There's a tiny chance it's not a double, but there's also a chance that it's not a take. So what's happening? I've got 3-point board, but my outside structure is bad. If I come in with a 1 next go, how will my other number play? Will I have to leave shots? If I roll 6s, 1 6 I might do, 1 4 will be okay, 1 5. Well, it seems like it's a take. I've got 80% confidence looking at it. I mean, but on the strength of the fact she's not likely to close the 4 point, she can only close it with 3 1 double 1. But I would definitely cube. I'm not 100% sure it's a take. I mean, I said 80, but I'm. Yeah, I would be much more comfortable on the doubling side. So I think she should play. Well, the first thing I saw was 18, 13, 23, 22, actually, to get nice outfield control. If she does that, she does it. I would be so happy if she played, really, really well. And then again, same kind of idea. I think I would go for 22, 16, 13, 11. Not being too worried about me hitting. She's doing it. Oh no, she's. Okay, this loses out when I roll 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6. That's the problem with it. And then some numbers. Okay, that's a fantastic number. So she could even make the 17, but then I don't see why she would play off to 6-1. So I agree with her first thought of just bringing it in. And now you can see why something's a double. This is punishment. So, even now it's like thoughts of playing 2018, but at least she didn't consider it, but it's fine. So the 5 can come out. I wouldn't like for her to play 9 to 4. It just wouldn't make any sense. So that's good. And then she can just, if she feels like it, play safe, play 2015. No need to go crazy. Same kind of idea. You could just play 2 down. Well, I really like the way she's playing. I really do. And this is a genuine choice. The only reason, so I'm probably most likely going to play 3 to 1, but the only thing I'm thinking is even if I do, I could still be in a bad spot. But having said that, I don't really want a second man sent back at all. If I get closed out with this configuration, I might still save the gammon. I might not, but I'll have a better chance, I think. I don't think it makes sense to try and say, oh, well, I might make the anchor. Because if I get hit, I might not make the anchor. I'm less likely than I am. More likely than not to make it. So, as much as I would like to leave it there, and now, of course, which I didn't say, I can now roll some 6 and have a chance of definitely saving the gammon. Oh no, she didn't say. I didn't see. She can just come in and hit me. Okay, so any 3 was going to be good. I just didn't see that. So if I know she's going to roll a 3, yeah, that was the debate. The debate was, if I know she's going to roll a 3, is it worth me just leaving it there anyway? So, but I think I came to the conclusion that, okay, I'll try and go for, I get closed out and I have maybe 20% gammon saves rather than fewer if I get a second checker sent back. So I think she should just get anyway, that was, 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So 6s are going to be good in a well, not in a way because they come out. So maybe I can just transfer the 11 to the 10 point to give myself 5s that are good, but then I lose the maximum coverage. 1, 2. I don't see how I can not expose another block, actually. 1, 2, 3. Am I missing something? Yeah, I somehow slightly favour keeping the back point. 1, 2, 3. Rather than unduplicating my 6s. Could she have come out? Possibly. Well, that's a nice roll. I think instead of, again, I don't want to leave another block. I'm very likely to be hit and just be closed out here. So I think I just try and minimise the gammons against me. So 5, 2. Did she have to do that? I suppose she did. I'm going to carry on getting lucky. So I can go for minimal blots, but giving up the 11 point. Double 5 is going to be pretty good anyway. So she'll come in, play 23-18 and switch. Okay, this is definitely the most involved game of the 3. Can't imagine there is anything yet. And then we probably... I don't see any reason not to play 13-3. If we do anything else, we still kind of kill some of our checkers. So this is probably the best way to do it. And now we're getting closer. And again, it's with one checker back and an awkward structure. I would doubt whether I'm even a favourite. But yeah, this is what I'm thinking about. Of course, I have to point, and then the cube decision is blunder potential. So that, yeah, I mean, what can you do? So, I mean, I can roll a 6, and if I don't lose automatically. Double 5 would leave a shot. Double 4 would be bad. Double 3. I mean, I've convinced I'm 1, 2. Double 3 is bad. So they're all bad. That has a big impact. But then you notice that she could come in and roll a 4 or a 5 or a 3 and have to leave a shot, and that's clearly going to be in my favour. So looking at it, just checking, it's definitely not too good because I have to come out. And I didn't initially think it would be a pass, but I'm not sure because I tend to take anything. Okay, she does pass. I'm going to have to just play quick now because I don't want to really go low on time. Being 2-0 up, does it change it just to running? I know it's 13-3 usually. It probably is usually still 13-3. So why did I make that move? Or am I just covering my back as usual? So 6-1 is reasonable. Doing that and slotting, I don't know if that... So now what that allows me to do is get the checker on the 11 or on the 14 points safe. I could hit and not sure about this because it only leaves me 4 pips up, but again, considering the score, anyway, so what should she do? She should just probably make that and play 24-20. Of course, the only thing the move doesn't do is put me on the bar, so I get to have my full roll where I can do stuff. And now, okay, I leave shots, but I'm pretty happy to make the 5 point. She's playing really well. That's forced, and then of course I'm gonna safety that block, and then she's just gonna come in on the 21 and have a Springer, a Jerry. Yeah. No. Okay, she's not. No, this is not a big thing, but it doesn't make sense. You don't want to stay back, and you don't want to strip. So when you've got 3 checkers back, your game plan or your aim is really to try and get them out. One of the extra checker out as soon as possible. Even more so than when you've only got 2 checkers back, which is how you start the game. Anyway, we're happy to cube. 18 pips up. We've got landing spots. Minimal shot leaving numbers. Imagine it's a take because of the score. I don't get too much for winning the extra point. So she's going to pass because she's taken this much time. Actually, no, that's not true. She might just be thinking about it. 6-5 is lovely. Is what you want to roll with that structure with the 8 and 7 points. Double 6, she's going to have to make the 7 and come out to the 15. Don't see making the 1 because then you get into this common thing. Okay, now I have to leave a shot. Probably come down. You get into this common thing where you're gonna, when you move, you're not gonna be able to move the checkers you want. In other words, you're gonna have to move the checkers in board and burn checkers because you didn't give yourself luft. Again, she's got this idea that she doesn't want to come up. Now I could, and maybe I should leave a shot because now I'm putting myself in a scenario where I might block next go. But having said that, she was going to have to either leave the anchor with a 6, probably a 5. Yeah, she's really not played this game very well. She's got herself into all kinds of a pickle, and that's because because of the 3-1, she chose not to come up to the 21 point. And she should just happily come up to the 21 point now. Okay, she does. Because it does so many good things. Sometimes moves are so obvious that you second guess yourself. Okay, she's not going to do it. She's going to do this. Okay, only awkward thing about it is having to keep the spare on the 8 point. So the next port of call is bring that buster in, and then it's just coming home. Coming home is one of the most important things. Someone else said that the other day. I was very impressed by the comment. It's all about how you come home. I think it was Neil, actually. Whatever your opponent rolls, at least you feel, you know in your heart of hearts that you've understood the position. So whatever, all the other difficult positions that come up, these kind of coming home things happen, you know, like let's say 50% of the time you're winning the game. Maybe more if you're a decent player. And then, I don't know, maybe 20% you're blitzing, so that's not really coming home. And then, I don't know, quite a large percentage of your winning games are going to be, okay, she should have recubed, are going to be coming home games. And now I've got, so even if she rolls a 2, so I'd like to get this decision right, but I think there are so many clues, I don't really have to bottom it out. One of the clues is the score. And the second clue is that I can miss as well. I can miss as well. So I think this is a safe, not use too much time scenario. So we're 5 away, 5 away. And then this uncomfortable having to hit. I hate it still. Okay, I think you hit the bullet on the 17. Okay, I like that because it's fewer returns 1, 2, makes it easy, makes the cube decision easy, takeable. I think she might pass. It's just, I don't know whether it's, oh, she took, okay, very nice. Okay, just make the 5. Yeah, I just make the 5. Am I going to con myself into hitting? I don't think so. So the plan is just to hope that she fans, like, so this eliminates, okay, doesn't. And this one I don't know, and I'm not prepared to. It's like the 2-1 I had in the second match where I just made the play that covers most of the eventualities, but the downside of this is that I don't get the best front position, so I don't get to make the 8 point. But I eliminate all the bad scenarios. And at doing it 2-all, even score, and her holding the cube, I think it makes sense to do that. Okay, she shouldn't hit. That's just a non. I think she just thinks it reduces shots. So at least I think she has some logic for it, but now she has to make it possibly, or just play 10-4 just to reduce shots. Probably now I'm thinking reduce shots. And she's using time, which is great. As in, she's thinking. But yeah, unfortunately, she was playing really well at the beginning. I think I'd go for this. And then this is like her decision. And like I do also feel it. I also kind of want to stay back. John Lark is watching. And I know John from... I kind of want to stay back. Maybe I will stay back, actually. She's not going to hit. Give myself a 3. Give myself a chance of... give myself a chance of... making the 8 point. A bit worrying when you reverse and you change your mind. It tends to mean you could be making a mistake. So... without looking at all the numbers, so it seems she hasn't managed to fully safety that blot on the 4 point. I mean, she can play 4-1. I'll say hi to John. I haven't seen John for ages. John Lark, a whole different beast to John Clark. Although similar. Okay, so I don't know what she should do here. It feels like she should make the 4 point. I mean, I think she should make the 4 point. Yes, she should. And just play 13-10. And that's the best way of winning the game. There's no reason why she needs to be gammon save. That doesn't do anything really. I fan, but it doesn't really help her. Okay, she's gonna go for this. Okay, and so my idea didn't work out at all, and she rolled quite badly, so it's suggesting maybe I should have just given up on hitting that extra checker and making the 3 point, and also considering that the checker on the 14 bears down on the 8 point. That's my idea. My idea for moving it there. It wasn't just random. Anyway, yeah. So now I should just play 13-8 and wait for me to have to break my anchor. She can't. She could cover, but leaving a shot. And so even though I could make the 8 point, I didn't see it because I was like, oh, I really want to come out. I'm so far up in the race, so that makes me think back to that 5-2 where, was it a 5-2? So having a checker on the 8, where she comes in with a 2, I can hit loose, but then... Okay, I'm just going to play it fast. Got to clear the stuff. She's got 2 plots, so seems like a good time to do it. And then play 6 to 5, I think. But now counter. Now I'm like wanna take it off, so it doesn't make sense. Don't know why I would. Okay, now I have to do that because otherwise it leaves way too many shots. So all these plays thinking about whether or not you want to take one off to try and win more gammons, and whether or not it does. Usually the plays will win more gammons, but not all the time. Not all the time. So very happy to put her on the bar. Whatever the weather. If she fans, it's very good. If she comes in, it's fine. Okay, so just going to take another one off, I suppose. The only thing it doesn't do is duplicate the 3s, but I think for the gammons. So she should still save it. She rolls decently. Okay, fair save. So 3 away, 5 away. Making the 3 points. She'll make both points. I will definitely want to advance the back checkers because she's got an advanced anchor. So that makes that play easy. If you know what you're doing, she'll make the 5. So she's a big favourite now. That's decent but not amazing. I could make 2 points. I'll choose to slightly strip the mid and not leave her. Okay, I don't know if she should hit twice there. And now fanning is with, she's got pretty good chance of covering and being 5 away, 3 away. Me being 3 away, 5 away, her being 5 away, 3 away probably makes it a comfortable pass. Although, even when she covers, I'm not dead. It's just I lose a lot of gammons, and losing gammons is bad, clearly, so... I will... It could actually be close-ish to a take or a take, I don't know, but it's more likely to be a pass. So without knowing, but kudos to Catherine for, I mean, not kudos, but good on her for keeping. That's very nice, 6-2 covering, so I just want to roll an 8 or safety that blots. There's the 8. And then my next port of call is, I can't really expect to clear the 16 point now, so to roll anything that plays safe, which I don't manage to do. And I think I have to minimize blots, even though it's not where I want to put the checker. So if she wanted to stay back, she could make the 2 point, but it's not a point that she really wants to make. It doesn't really make her, give her board strength, and my fanning potential doesn't really increase it that much. I mean, my fanning potential, of course, but as in it doesn't make the right point in the board. So that when I come in high. I'm doing fine now. I still can't clear the 16. I have to make a play that leaves a bunch of shots. I'm just like thinking, what else can I do? I don't want to get too low on time again. But this is a genuine low on time. This was more the first game. I just took too much time fannying about. And again, being 3 away, 4 away, and having that back. Okay, have to play safe. That's kind of fine. I can't cube this because of the checkers on the 16 point. Really hurt my winning chances. I just have to play safe again. Okay, keep the 9 point. Duplicated ones. Okay, so that simplifies. So from a PR perspective, that helps me out. Shouldn't be making or decrease likelihood of making mistakes and blunders from here on in. I'm down in the race. Do I want to do that? Maybe, maybe not. I'm down in the race, so I'm not going to be running when I shouldn't be. And that makes it even clearer. This is a very big pass. Three away is like a really weird score. Double 2 is great. She should just make both points. She's got good instincts. I mean, she can make the 22 actually. I didn't even see that. Okay, that's a nice roll. Easy to play. She can either play 6 or 11 and 3. 11 and 3 might be okay. I never really know. 11 and 3 is good when you get missed, of course, and it's better for distribution. This is bad because it leaves your distribution like a bit off, but it gets an extra checker to attack me on that 22 point, so I wasn't that happy to come up. Now she just makes the 2 point. She hasn't seen it. Okay, even if she does that, I can't cube, I don't think. I've got one man back, I've got no board. It's 3 away. It's not that susceptible to cubing, and now I just have to make the 2 point, which seems like if I come out I could hit. Seems to give away a little bit too much, even though I kind of want to put her on the bar, so she should probably use that dilly builder on the 4 point to hit me with. I suspect she will. People generally... Okay, she won't. 7 pips up but behind, so it's like pretty much 50-50. She's thinking about it. Yeah. Much effective way to win the game, and I think I can just still take. Okay. She chooses not to double, makes the ace point. I don't... Hopefully cube decision shouldn't be difficult if I come in. Okay, she should make the ace. Now I'm more like... That could make it tricky. But now I have to hit. Yeah, okay. And take. She wants to double. Okay, no double anymore. And now I think she just doesn't hit. Comes in on 21, plays 22, 20. I don't see the point of hitting on the 2 point. Okay. I got a chance of consolidating, and I do, which is lovely. So she just bring all of them round, leaves a shot. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so if I miss, what's going on? I think I just still take 24 pips. It's not the end of the world. Take point is high. Okay. Could be a pass, but I haven't got much time, and I want to conserve a little bit of time for later. 24 pips, uncomfortable to take there, knowing that the take point is very high, but even when she gets this guy safe, okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay. She's just clear from the rear, so yeah, nice play, and I don't know, going to gammon save mode. I mean, still, yeah, maybe that's a bit overkill. You want to check, even to save the G, you kind of want to check her on the 4-point. So that cube decision's certainly questionable from my point of view, anyway. 24 pips, but again, you do what you think is going to be the. Actually, I wasn't. If you do what you think is going to be likely to be the smaller mistake, in that position, I'm not actually sure. It could be a big mistake to take that because of the high take point. So if that's the dead cube take point's really high, but it's not quite dead. Okay, so I'm gonna come down with the 4. This is very fast and furious. And then I'm gonna... I'm not sure about this. Doesn't use the checkers I want to use, but I did want to come up to try and get sight on this blot, her blot on the 14 point. She likes hitting on the ace. Yeah. It might be right, I don't know. Probably is. Come in the 5. Just come out. That blot on the 9 point doesn't do much good for me to put it on the 3 point, so I think it's good to come out. I don't know if she should do that. Yeah, I'd agree with the 4. I don't think there's any point in coming down with the 4. That's a lovely roll for her. She's got to do something about the checkers on the 23 point. So she's going to make the 5, though. That's clearly better. Or it looks better to me. So really interesting match, actually. Lovely match. So now she gets to run. I'm at death's door, so she should just play 7 to 6. No reason to give such a good... No, that was not necessary. So 6 to 5 would be unnecessary as well. Maybe 13 to 12. So she has to hit. I don't know why she did that. I think she's going to be okay. Should she come up? Should she come up? I think yes. I'm not good at these. I think yes. Now maybe less so, but I think she should still come up. Okay, so am I going to slot? Probably. I don't even know. I don't even know. So I am actually going to resign. I'm going to resign. Resign match. Well done. Well done. I mean, I think she definitely played better than any of the than the other. She played better than the other gentleman. How did I play? How did I play? Getting worse. Oh, I see why there are two files. One is the analyze file and one is the SGG file. So what was questionable? The take? There are other things that I've forgotten. There was some tough things, but I felt like I handled them. At least they made sense to me. Okay. Somehow it feels easier, like live over the board. I don't know why. I don't know why. Or maybe it doesn't. Okay, so let's go. We had a 5-3. Did she roll 6? Oh, she rolled double 4. I rolled 6-2. Now, I'm not even sure about this. Yeah, if I blow to the 22, I didn't give myself time. If I go to 22, then I'm prime. So it makes sense to play 18, and then you're going to play 6-4 with the 2. She made the 5. I hit. She came in and hit me. This one, I don't see why I would come in on the 21, but I took my time. Well, you can come in on the 21 according to the computer. So she should probably hit twice with the 5-4. And then I just played, yeah, I stacked up. I didn't even, that's really, 3-1 is best here by a smidgen, at least on 4-ply. She makes the bar. I have to hit. She comes in and hits. She's playing really nicely. I come out, which is forced. What was wrong with her double 1 here? Should she come up to the 20? No, she should stay back. Yeah, much better. I guess even though she's got no time, much better for her to be back on the. And this was actually a small pass. Just because her structure is so good. If you come in on the 8th point, you're really doing badly because of your structure. And if you come in on the 4 point, I guess that you can get gammoned a lot when she rolls a good number. So, ace 3. Okay, and then I made like a circumspect play with the 2. I mean, was there any doubt? Yeah, there was. I mean, it's close-ish. So far, I'm doing well. It's always like I look at them play and I think, oh, I'd get all the right moves, and then the PR's like not that good. You know, aiming for like under 3. And then I was kind of on point here. This isn't actually even a redouble. Hello, Justin. This isn't a redouble. Okay, we're already up to 2.9. What did we do wrong? Okay, we had an early double. 6-1, we just made the bar. 4-1, I thought maybe, okay, 6-1 was out, but just coming up with both for her. 4-3, I didn't hit. Make the 4. That would have been insane. Then I had a good roll, 5-1. Then she did that. Then I did that. Then she should come in on the 21, and this spoiled her whole game. Amazingly, this is actually a no double, but only a small one. And then I came down with the 1 because it's closer to home. And I didn't leave shots. So she... And this was actually only a small pass. Okay, so I only got there because of the score, really. 26%. God, that is difficult. I would have had to have thought about it. Okay. Then I did this. Then she took, but actually it wouldn't be insane to pass. I didn't realize that. So making the 5 point is not necessarily right. It's kind of equal, tied with other plays. Then I made this play that preserves my safety rather than go for the 8 point, which is what I wanted. And then 2013 was best, actually. So I'm going to have to... This is the move where I decided I wanted to play 2 down. The computer doesn't mind it, So her 3-2, actually, she played it really well. In fact, the computer wants to play 6-3. Oh, right, hitting and making. Fine. And I said that was wrong. I should stay back with the 6. Did she roll double 6 in this game? Ah, this is where I rolled. Okay, so these moves became easier. 6-5-2 off. Then I thought I want to take 2 off, but it's not quite right. It's close. Okay, and then I should duplicate. 3.17, that's not terrible. Then I should duplicate. That's difficult. She would have hit and covered. Oh, right. So this was a take. Was this a big blunder? Yes. So I was way off on this. I've got a 3-point board. I used to take these way too much. Okay, it gets a little bit better on plus plus for me. Okay, that was the big mistake. I guess that if it was a pass at 3-away, it's not going to be a big thing. Then these moves were pretty much forced, but it's you still got to play them. And it's still, even though Catherine played 11, I think she played really well and just made a few mistakes in that game in the last game as well, actually. So came up. Oh, nice 60. Not doing anything. Not making the 2-point would have been bad. So she did hit in the end. And then I should have just come up. Yeah, I did. Again, same reasons why you make the 2-point with the 6-4 too dangerous to hit. And actually, she should double. Can I speak? And then this was on at least. Well, it's suggesting 85 is probably going to be too much for it to overturn and make into a pass. So if I'd have passed, it wouldn't have been too bad. If I'd have talked myself into, okay, is it done anything yet? No, it hasn't analysed it yet. On plus plus. If I'd have talked myself into passing because of the high take point, then that would have been fine. Okay. Amazingly, 24-21 at 8-3 was right, even though you used the wrong checker to make the 3-point. You want to make it with the checker from the 6-point, not from the 8-point. And then you made a strange play here. Well, yeah, here I thought she might have to think about splitting from the 23-point, and then she made strange plays. Here, again here, which cost her. Well, it didn't cost her, but so here she should come up, and here it is smaller. I don't know why, because the 5-point board going down to a 4-point board is more worse for her than it is to go down to a 5-point board, I guess. And then I was right to slot, and that was it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the stream running and going to come back in about an hour. So what am I going to do? It's funny, when I talk and I'm more involved in the game, I feel I play better. but then time is definitely an issue with this hub. I don't know why it seems to go quite quickly. So anyway, we add that, we see where we are. Doesn't even want to come up. $397. Okay. Q plate advanced. I think I played pretty well. Well, I can't remember what happened in the first match. So yeah, you do all this stuff, and PR is kind of meaningless. Okay, so I'm going to be back in a bit, like an hour. I'm going to leave the stream running. Sorry, I was talking. I muted myself. I'm going to be back in about an hour, and hopefully you'll catch me then. Bye. I'm back. Look, there I am. It is true. You can verify it. Okay, so 397. Not very good. But that might be where we are. Which is fine. But it's also heartbreaking. But deep down, it's fine. Oh, Catherine wrote something nice and I didn't. David Sharp. Now let's see how Sharpie will play. Allow watcher chat. Yeah, why not? Okay, yeah, that's right. Don't know what he was thinking about. I have to break the 8 point, take the risk for a big reward. Is that his best number or is it double 5? Okay, he still has 0, nothing. Now, nada. Whatever nothing is in Korean. Beautiful. No. Sharpie. Right, okay. Confusing when what you want with your BMAB is you want your recognizable structures, and when he made 2 point for me, it went off map. Gone off map. Okay, so we're just gonna play that as the 4. I don't know if we have to go crazy. Slot 5 point. I'll just sort of wing it. I'll wing it and go for that. So he should. Should we turn that off? Or should we turn it on? Wasting valuable seconds. 5-2 makes the lovely 4 point. 6-5 he runs, but he won't have a double. 5-1 back game is a bit rubbish. I've got to slot the points I want. So I don't necessarily want to come off the 13 point, but clearly I don't want to play 10-4, as you well know. But sometimes I'm going to state the obvious. So the 1 covers. I want to make the 7. I don't mind getting hit, actually. In fact, I don't mind at all. Possibly he should play 8-4, and these are the moves I find difficult. Am I back? Am I streaming? And okay, shall I not do my habit of taking too much time? I don't think this is too good, so I'm just going to cube. It can't be the worst cube ever, and it's looking like, yeah, he would pass it. I mean, possibly takeable. So many men back. So a little bit of a quick decision by David, but I mean, maybe it's just makes perfect sense when you're on the bar against like the best 5 point board that you can muster up. So I'm in a great position, but okay, that's a no-brainer. And now if he doesn't come in, this is almost too good. But I might not roll a 4, 3 or a 1, and if I don't and he anchors, it's a disaster. I don't get that much for winning a gammon because I'm 1-0 up. Gammon on a 1 cube. He's got the 4 point. So I think, again, I double on the strength of not being able to roll one of the 27 or odd numbers that hit him. So it's actually more than that. So even if I hit him loose, he can come in and then... I mean, he didn't pass it instantaneously. I don't trust myself on those kind of semi-2-good positions. They're very difficult. I don't know why they should be. Just because you have to think to go through the numbers. So now he hits. Be off with you. Bye. If... Oh, I can hit. Oh, go. Can't be dormant when I'm almost missed a shot. And then I'm kind of just winging it now, really. I do this because I really want to slot the 5-point, but noticing that 2s, 3s and 1s are diversified. And now cube action for David. Comfortable because score suggests a pass. So, you know, when you have your clues, then you're good to go. And the best thing that I can get is like a 1-2 back game that's going to crunch. So again, he could be... I would almost hit the wrong button. He could be bordering on too good there, but probably quite correct. Let's just calm down a little bit here. Probably quite correct to double me out. So nice to use the 3-1 to come up to the 21 point and challenge. So that was like my best number, and it doesn't destroy him. He has 2, 6, 3, 5 to hit me back on the 8 point. 5, 4 makes the anchor. But obviously double 4 is a good roll, and now he's made the 4 point. I don't think there's any reason why I would leave that checker on the 8 point to get hit. So David will make the 9 point. Yeah. Giving him the advantage, making it slightly uncomfortable for me, but that gives me back the advantage. I don't want to make the 22 necessarily. I want to make the 20 or the 18. I want to have the checkers split. If I know that my opponent's going to agree not to point on me, roll a number that either hits me loose and prevents me from hitting back or points on me. So it's just something that you can be aware of. And then I think once aware of that, you see, okay, yeah, it's great to run to the mid, even though the race is not a clincher, because you knew that even if the logic's wrong, at least you had a logic there, because you knew that the 22 point had some downside to it. You were very happy to use the 5-4 to get rid of it. I feel he has to hit here or make the 5 point, surely. What can he do? No, I'm wrong. I mean, I don't want to... I probably... I often misjudge when I'm looking the wrong way around. I think that's also reasonable because it doesn't give away anything and I'm not necessarily going to escape. But now the question is, which point do I run to? My instinct was to go to the 18 actually, because that's closer to home. And if I get hit there, could be better. I could be better off. And there's no 4 anyway. So what am I even thinking about? And playing 2 down gives him 8s, but uncomfortable. He's not desperate to hit, so I'm going to do that. So see, this hit is an awkward hit. What you always have to bear in mind, and for some reason we don't, is we forget that not all hits are going to leave the checkers where your opponent wants them. And now I'm in a pretty decent position, clearly not doubling, but now I roll that, noting that I was in a really good position. Maybe, even at this score, it's probably too early, and I tend to double too early now. I've got this kind of... I've got the yips. But looking at his structure, the overloaded checkers on the 4-point, and then I see that I can roll the 6 numbers that hit. And what else does double 5 is obviously good. The doubles are generally good. Double 2 is okay. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. I don't think it's going to be a big blunder. Like, I made a couple of cue blunders. In fact, he might pass, I don't know, but he shouldn't. Okay, good, he doesn't. So, yeah, maybe I can just come in on now. I regret putting that blot on the 11-point because now I want to come in on the 5-point because there are fewer builders. But now, okay, I'm going to do it actually. Now he's only got 3 builders as opposed to 4, so he would have pointed on me. What can he do here? Just maybe play 8-7-8-3. That's really weak. There's lots of plays. Like, there's lots of ideas which kind of work if they work, but if they don't, some are worse than others. So what is he trying to do? I think making the 3-point is the purest. Like, it wins. This is just too dangerous. It's ridiculous. But you want to do something about the checkers on the 4-point. So the 2 is that, and probably just coming out, because you tend to come out even if your opponent's got really bad structure. So I'm going to do it, and it does cover the outfield. It duplicates his 2. So 2-6 is really good, but he's still got like the open 5-3 and 1-point, so it's not totally fatal for me. And then he's just carry on hitting. It's the same situation where I can keep on trying to get missed. I think it's clear to come out there. So you don't get, when you get hit, you could either get pointed on here, you could get hit, but only get pointed on with double 1. I mean, he can hit and point when you, if he rolls double 1, he'll hit and point, make the 3-point or the 5-point. So this double looks like it's okay. Still no turnaround. So what I'm, again, what I'm thinking, I didn't state it, is when you double, especially at a leading score, what you're looking at is like turnarounds. If the game is going to turn around pretty quickly, and even after all these sequences, he might double, but I think I've probably got to take. He's aggressive. I'm going to take time, and I don't have it. So, but I'm 2-1 up, and I can just pass. If I get gammoned, it's a little bit bad because it's the difference between being 5-2 down, so I lose, and where I'd have 25% match winning chances to having 0. So that's still a big thing. Unfortunately, it's tough decision. He doesn't have many numbers to cover the 3, and he's behind. He's behind a 4-prime, but. So the tough thing is decision. I don't know how much gammons matter. I could do a match equity calculation, maybe. I haven't got the head for it at the moment. Yeah, I feel it's a take. 13 pips. So what can he roll? Like 2-1, 5-1. Let's make an approximation. Let's say I'm winning. Well, let's say this is a money game. Let's start with that. Then it's an easy take. I'm not even sure if it's if it's a recube. So let's say it's like worth 700.7. That would mean dropping would be a 0.3 blunder at this score. Could we be making that difference 0.3 because of the score and the redouble? I think it might just be easier to pass and. Yes. Okay, I'm here. Yeah, I just can't. I can't work out. So it's random anyway. It's just random. I feel that was a take. Will be really interested to see the stats on this position with a smiley. Well, yeah. The only thing I'm thinking is I get more decisions into. Am I gonna hit on the 2 point? Yes, I think so. I think so. So 5 away, 4 away. Yeah, I felt that was. Oh, he should be hitting. I felt that was a take when it popped up on the board. So this uptake, I mean, I don't really want to be doubled either. Oh, he should double. Certainly at this score. Again, it wasn't a trivial take pass decision for me, but so I got away with one there. I mean, the only thing in my favour about, and I'm probably past this, he will double. The only thing in my favour is I'm being a bit quick here, but I think it's pretty clear. He missed a cube. The only thing in my favour is it might be like maximum 0.2. So maybe not the largest of blunders, just because you have a lot of fold equity when you just pass and go. So you want a point? Yeah, he was. When you just pass and go 3-2 down, you're doing fine. So where are we anyway? Let's not miss anything. 5 away, 3 away. Threatening that, but the 3s are duplicated. Might be a little bit early. Okay, might be a little bit early. Hate not to double. I think I should have doubled because it's more likely to be a mistake, a bigger mistake not to double than to double, because he's just going to do that. And now, if he takes, it's probably not. I don't know. It could be a take, but I've got a decent position. He's got a blot on the 4 point, and I'm 5 away, 3 away. So, would love to slot the 4 point because I want to make it. I mean, can I slot the 3 point instead? Duplicating 2. So I'm not going to slot the 4 point because I just think it gives him too many numbers. So I'm going to play the 2 there, and then maybe I'll just slot the 3 point. So it's only 2-4 that really hurts me. Maybe this is just an invention by me, but I don't know. This is the problem, that you don't get to cover it. So otherwise I would have an amazing game. So anyway, let's deal with the matter at hand. Do I make the 4 or the 7? The 4 is going to gammon him more. If he rolls a 2 and I've got the 4 point, it's still good for me. The prime is still nice, but the prime is better if I have the 7. My inclination is always to make the board, especially at this score, so I'm just going to do it. So even if he rolls 6-5 and he runs, I haven't lost out too much. That didn't pick up on that number, so some 2s are going to be awkward for him. So low on time, again, which I didn't want. The only way the PR is going to be really inflated is... so he can hit and just play 4-3, duplicating... Okay, I don't know why I didn't do that. Duplicating the... Now I duplicate the 4, duplicating the 3. And 4 point board. probably just have to play safe. Let him do that. I'm not happy about it, but I think I did the right thing. I'm reflecting on it. Do I want to go to the 2 point? I'm going to. I'm reflecting on that play, and I think it was right. I can never be sure about anything. The perennial. Okay, why not? Why not just get a checker on the 1 point, seeing as there aren't any checkers there? That wouldn't make it. Makes much more sense to do that. So my take point's going to be 16%, whatever it is, but it's not going to come to fruition because you know, obviously, but maybe if he rolls. What if he rolls double 3? 5-1. It doesn't make any difference, does it? Double 4 gets off now as well. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay. (3-2), yeah, fine. Maybe better to play 20, 24, 22, and that's no. I don't think there's any need to play super big there. Well, I say that now, I'm not so sure because I'd have another builder, but the double is very easy, much more easily takeable, I think. So most people, I think, are comfortable with these. It seems like David's not, like, just because you don't have much ammunition, and so people get that it's very easy to anchor up, and that's only a few good numbers, really, or only some numbers that really hurt you. But it feels like he's going to end up taking without really feeling comfortable about it. Oh no, okay. So he makes the 3. Take points super high in a non-gaminish position for me. Once he approaches his doubling point of about, I don't know, 74%, I've got to really be careful. Okay, now I just have to take a chance. I don't think there's anything better. The ace, I don't know what he should do. I think maybe 11 to 10 would have been good. And now this is tricky. Okay. Now I just have to play safe. Which is okay. Safe is safe. Safe is safe. Okay. Maybe. Safe is safe. How many checkers am I going to put on there? Well, I'm going to put an 8th one on there if I roll it. Okay, that's just going to have to leave 1 blot, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think he can double. But now, could have a tricky cube decision. Suddenly gaminish. Yeah. I'm just checking. I should just play quickly and just play 8 to 4 and hit and then take, but Yeah, I don't think I can pass this, even at this score, because he can just miss. So he could come in with 1-5, and then I don't necessarily fan. He's 10 pips down. It's 3-2. I don't know. I think it's reasonable to take. Very uncomfortable to have to take things at this score. At least for me. I think he should just make the... Yeah, no, I don't think he should do this. I don't think so. So I obviously can't hit. I'm going to make the 4 point. And what's he got? He should just make the board, because you just do, to win gammons. So a couple of cube decisions that could certainly be a bogey man, and but more likely the other one's going to be wrong. But this could be a bigger mistake. That I don't see how it could be a pass. I think he just plays 23-20. No. Don't know why you would do that. Okay, get to unstack. I'm sure he'll hit, but I'll come in. Hit and out. So he's still only got the... He's got the 5 points still open. Now he can spread him. I think I have to stay there. Now he should probably leave it slotted, because he got a good one playing up to the 22 points. But then... Okay. Hello, Simon. Thank you for streaming. Wishing you and the viewers. Hello, Alex. Okay, I'm going to get gammoned. Coming out down in the race by a shit ton, and not necessarily going to be hit. Only hit with a 9 and a 2 or a 12. So I think this is safely going to be the best play. I get to move 6 pips, and then I get to maybe roll a 6 and... Yeah. Well, now that's better because... Okay, I'm just checking, but it seems like a pretty decent number. Don't have to hit. So 5-4 just comes out, giving me a 4. So now 6s and 4s, obviously. Pick this guy up. And give myself... Do I give myself... Do I do that? So... This is more gammonish, but... Yeah, okay. That was probably a mistake. Maybe. Shit. Gotta go for it. I don't see... Even at this score... Again, not really enough time to just... to do anything, and now I've just double hit. I don't see anything safer than that. Make the 9, but this wins mostly. No, it doesn't. So maybe just this. Reduce the block count. I don't know. Hope that he comes in with a 5. I can do stuff like play. I could have played 2-1. So now I'm going to get gammoned. Rather annoying, again being low on time and not... Okay, now I've got a reasonable chance of making the 24 point. He needs to split. And you do that. So why is he doing that? David. Why does he keep putting checkers on the 3 and the 2 point? I have no idea. The only bonus about playing on Backgammon Hub is that the PR doesn't pop up, so you don't get the bad news immediately. But this was a bit of a... I don't know why the time... blah, blah, blah. What's that do? Oh, right, yeah. I see... Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong about that, mate. And the only time now he's taking his time over like trivialities, and it's just such a common thing in backgammon. It makes total sense though, so I shouldn't be moaning. People take time over things that they can understand. Like the bear off, he can understand but when the more important plays, 1, 2. People don't take time over because they don't have a framework. Am I gonna get gammoned? Feels like maybe. Way. Okay, I'm just horrified by that whole game. Was just uncomfortable. Didn't know what I was doing. So it's gammon go. And since it is, I'll play 13-11. Not that I wouldn't anyway. Blank makes the 4. Nice. So lots of plays there were really uncomfortable. 3. Probably not much reason to step up. Could play 11-9 actually, but that would leave a lot of blots. So now, okay, got to diversify, I think. So he should split. He's not a splitter. I mean, twice he put 2 spares, 1 spare on the 3, 1 on the 2 when he had a 5-point board, and it disgusted me. 3-1, just play to the 20 is he's got no other 3. Okay, would have been pointed on. I think I'd do that in preference to double hitting. Get myself the 5-point board. Now I can just point on him. I can make the 5 prime, but then I get hit back with 1s. The 5 prime is very tempting, but I don't think it's right at all. Just point on him, and it's still good. So double 1 he could have made the bar with double 1 if I hadn't have made the thing. So now he just plays 2 in. And I'm not going to gammon him. Just play safe, I think. Might not even win. Okay, this is for gammons. That was a bit of a bolt from the blue. Just in with from the 8 point, potentially. Actually, maybe not. Is that necessary? Sorry. Well, not necessary anyway. Not necessary to time out. I would have timed out for, okay. Fewer shots, but it's an an interior. Horrible game, horrible. I don't think it's over, Davide. Could be. It could be. But I have to go quickly because I don't want to see the PR pop up. That's the thing. That's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you get all those decisions there. It's all about like the decisions, really, and it doesn't matter about whether you understand anything. So 6-4. I'm going to run. So he makes both points. If I end up fat, yeah, no decision. So actually, probably the best play to make out is idiot me. Is to make the 2 points so you get decisions. Like also when you come in, you tend to a lot of the come-ins are going to be hits. They're going to be yeah, this is the problem. So what can he do here? Okay, make 2 point. Get some decisions. Come on. Should he hit? I feel no, but it can't be that bad. He should obviously hit now. Maybe play 6-2. Okay. Yeah, see, he considers these bear off plays, but he doesn't. Okay. That will be it. Well played. Got to go. Didn't I just resign? Okay, get rid of that. See it, quick. Didn't see it, but I don't think it's going to be good, and that's going to hurt. It's going to hurt my ego structure. But as long as I made some good... It was the time thing, you see. I'm going to put it down to that. That's my excuse. When you get low on time... Peppermint, there we go. Was it 10 games? Doesn't feel like it was. Okay, so let's... the start... I didn't... Can you go away? Start was... yeah, I remember that. 13, 11, 8, 5. And he made this really strange thing. So 2 down. Okay, so maybe I'm playing okay. That's a bulwark or a marker or whatever the right word is. That two down play. If I got that right, and I also saw that, then I guess I was doing all right. And then I just thought, yeah, he passed this, and I thought like, well, okay, I can see why, but 4 men back. So, and then not a cube, and then I just rolled and then I was thinking whether it was too good. So it wasn't too good in the slightest. So far my radar is in, but then what? Oh my god, what did I just do? That cube. Oh no. Oh god. I just wanted to take. That's all I wanted to do was take. It wasn't even a redouble. Okay, so this is why I shouldn't have doubled. I should have just gone with my instincts. It wasn't even a redouble. Oh well. So then I hit on the 2 points. You missed the cube. And then that was a pass. Okay. So this double 4 was wrong. I should just make the 5 and the 4. 13, 11, 8, 5, just play normal. How bad would it, is that the top play? Yes. Okay, so this is just a bad mistake that I don't understand. Really, I wanted to win gammons. And this one, I suppose I'm down in the race. Well, I'm so far off. Felt so confident. Okay, so then I didn't. Then I had the chance of hitting him, and I didn't. And that was right. Oh my god. So this wasn't even like, his passes were like nothing, and then I ended up taking this, and this was a pass, and it was huge. Oh, dearie me. Then I just played safe. Okay, this was, I see, this was before 5-2-9-2. So even without the huge cube blunders, I didn't play well. Okay, so 8-5-2-6-3-2. That's quite difficult. Maybe, or maybe not. Just making the board. Oh my god, what a shocker. 13-6. Okay, that play I did believe was okay. This I didn't even see. Okay, the 2-1 play I considered. That's fine. Might have needed more time. What else do we have? What else did we have? (23, 18, 39). Okay, not a major thing. That made 5 points. Then I ran. And then I was 11, 5, 6, 4 was better by a long way. And then it's so weird because I was playing really well at the start, and then, well, I wasn't playing that. Was I playing that well? Where did it all go wrong? Let's have a. So clearly these were quite easy decisions, and then that was all in control, and then okay. Oh, I didn't even look at this. So hitting on the deuce. Okay, and then it was pretty much after the cube decision. Oops, pretty much after the cube decision that it went pear-shaped. I don't know whether that's coincidental or whether it obviously has to do with time. What's this? What's going on? Quit. No, I don't think it's got anything to do with that cube decision, really. I just made some. I had some little time, and my instinct was just wrong. Okay, why is it buffering? Anyway, I need to add this to see how bad the average is now. So it must be like close to 5. Oh, it's buffering because I've. Oh. What's going on? Maybe over 5. Okay. 4.83. Cancel this. Why is that on anyway? Okay, that should sort out the buffering issue. All right, let's play. So I did say I'd play 6. You don't always get what you want. Where are we? Backgammon hub. And Alan Pop. So he's been watching. So he doesn't play 7-pointers, so we can't play him. Stuart Madison. Do we know him? Unavailable. Andy Hart. All these names ring a bell. I mean, David ended up playing quite well. I lambasted him, but he actually played okay. available for challenge. Richard Carter. I hope Richard will play. Is that Richard? Oh no, I'm thinking of someone. Richard. He will play, but I was thinking of Simon Carter. So Richard's a really good player. What's going on? Oh, I haven't checked in. So, I think this is just make the 5 point with all three. He's a thinker. But he's not got oodles of... Okay, I don't think I would have done that. Yeah, he just does that. Maybe. Seems reasonable. And then I was looking at the 4 point. Like so many plays in that match hurt like the play where I didn't make the 7 point because I thought it was wrong and I don't understand. Okay, does that. I suppose he'll hit with double 2 at least and maybe 2-6, so and the race is close. That feels uncomfortable and wrong to just stack it up there, but maybe it's because of my headspace is not good. Okay, that's a forced move. Okay, so far this is like easy-ish. And just makes the 3 for sure. I don't see... I mean, even if, you know, you're not going to leave your opponent a shot, then it doesn't make an awful lot of sense because you don't get to make the points that easily anyway. But at least I'm going to have time, so that's going to go to the 3, and I would keep a checker on the 5 point and just play 6-2. I don't like that at all. I'm surprised that Richard did that. I'm surprised. Okay, so if he rolls like a 5-6, then well, this is just a cube and probably a pass. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Takes. I wonder if that's a convinced take or. I think this is enough covers that we bring this in, even though he's got a block would have been hit. Now probably just a pass. He cubes instantly. So a 2, if he rolls a 2, something like not a 2-1 or a 5-2, he can just play 3-1, which I think is okay for him. And I don't know. I'm not gonna just go with my instinct, not think. 5-1, okay, so I'm 2-0 down, so I'll just slot, which is not necessarily the right play, but that does that. And then maybe just make the 10 because I'm behind in the race and I want to block. So if he runs, I've still got, if he chooses to run, but he's only 6 pips up before the roll, so it's questionable whether he should or not. And what should he do here? What should he do here? Just 7-3, 8-6? 7-3, 8-6? I would have done that. I would have done the same. Now he's got a decent structure, so I'm not going to leave him a shot. Now he plays 2 down. And I was just looking at 11-5. I don't like making the 2 point. Wow, it's like my instinct is for him to slot the 5 point. Okay, but I don't really, when I try and follow it up with a, now I can hit, with a sort of a sense of why, unfortunately I don't get a sense of why. Probably he's going to have to not double hit here and just play to the 18. Going to the 18 is a reasonable place to go to. And it's safety's the checker. I mean, playing 6-4 leaves lots of shots, and he's 2-0 up. So he just wants to hit, get missed. That does not make sense. So doesn't. I'm just gonna. I know I'm 2-0 down again. It's like, could this be too good? But I don't think so. Okay, because he just takes. That's I haven't got time to think about the 6. So going to the 15 gives me double 5. Well, double 5's. I'm gonna 6-4 gives me 6-4. Yeah, the take was a true. Okay, so what do? I want to spread him? I feel like there's just no time. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? What am I trying to do here? I don't want to make a point. I can just play 14-9 and duplicate the 2 and then get a builder closer. So that, I mean, I can't even think. I cannot even think. It just has to play 24-18. Doesn't it? And then I can just play 2 down. Two down. Yes. Okay. Yes. 2 down. So like the checker on the 21 point is in some jeopardy, but I get to keep the checker on the 15 point, which is patrolling the outfield. So like here, he wants to play 18-14, and maybe he should. And having that checker back allows me to hit, and then maybe I'll come up here just in case shitty things happen. And him having a 2 point board, I'm going to be delighted to hit loose with a 7-8 or 10. I mean, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, I don't get that. I don't get that. So you can just come off the 24 because playing 8-2 doesn't really help him that much because the checker on the 24 point is in danger. So that's what he did, and I agree with that play. Now just plays 4 and 5. Yes. I'm okay. I can stay back. Yeah. Fine. I felt there was something else. I think that was right to stay back because again, the same idea. He wants to. I could carry on doing it actually, but now he wants to move from the 18 point, and then I have a patroller, and then I win more gammons, which is what I really want to do. At this score, 6-2 is a shot. 6 is forced, and just bring it in. Yeah, it's funny, people, we always take time on this, just doesn't matter. Because he's likely to make the board whatever he does, and he doesn't always get a shot anyway, so the equity difference on, like, the trivial increase in likelihood of making the board quickly is going to be small. 4-3, it just runs from the 18. In fact, gives me a 6-1 to blot with. Yeah, I have to be not with the time Richard's taking. I mean, he's definitely a good player, but I think he does want to. Now he wants to play 4-3 or 2-1. Probably 4-3. Definitely wants to keep it on the 7 points, so that he can hit me loose. Well, he can hit me loose if he brings it in, so that's not. That's fine if he covers it with a 3. If he covers it with a 6, then the checkers aren't really where he wants them to be for the bear off. It's very important that he has checkers on the 6 and 5 point. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult for him to win the game. So that blots from the 6, plays 10-5. So it should be 2-all, unless something really freakish happens. So I don't think anything could have gone that wrong in this match yet, but you never know what's going to happen. And time is good, so with these ones I just come up to the thingy, and then here it seem wrong to turn down the 20 point, even though okay, and that's just never going to be too good. This is most likely takeable. I mean, I've only got a 2 point board, but this is a tricky decision, but I would take. It's not super gammonish because of the 2 point board not being a 3 or 4 point board. I could be completely off. And then the 1, do I keep them split? I think this is okay. So you make the my argument is make the 7. He comes in with a 1. Comes in with a 1-5, brings 2 checkers in, and I've cleaned up a little bit, and I'm still priming the checkers on the 24 point. So, and I'm just remembering other plays that I got wrong last game, like the 5-4, which I just was like, oh, 6-3. So he's gonna come out and hit. For sure, this is a very easy play in my book. It's very clear to see what you need to do. Okay, that makes little sense to me, but okay. And I need to prevent the anchor, so I have to hit there. And the 5 is. I don't know. I can cover from there. I didn't see that. Just joking, okay. And this is like making me think I wanna stay back, but I don't. I just don't wanna I don't want to be hit there because it's going to make the 22 points. And I could possibly do this. Gives me more flexibility, gives me, he's not going to hit with anything apart from maybe double 5. Actually, well, now I'm not sure. So clearly I'm not playing very well. No, I probably wouldn't hit. He's so fucked whatever he does. So 5 is 5. And then gotta send another man back, I guess. It's I'm doubting everything. I'm doubting everything. This is a problem when you know how well you played. And okay, we'll do that. That seems okay. Now I've got a 6 that goes to a good spot. Goes to the 2 points. And keeping the 6 prime seems makes total sense. And those, putting those in because they go to good places and you get crossovers. So his timing's still okay when he jumps, and the only bad thing is that the checker on the 4 point is slightly misplaced, and as in he's a bit too far advanced. He's got the 1 point, not the 5 point, for example. So now he just makes the 5. So there's always jeopardy, I suppose, because when the person leaves from the one of the 2 anchors, then there's this gap that's quite hard to maneuver against. So he hasn't done anything especially good, I don't think, but that's just how it is. Okay, I'm a big fan of playing 24-22 and not 13-11. I think this is automatic, yeah. I know, I understand, you don't want to get hit back and stuff, but you got a 4 point board. Now I can make the 17 and just hit loose, which seems like a good thing, because I'm making the 17 point, only leaving 1 block. If I go 17, 13, 21, 18... I haven't given myself the chance of making the 5. Anyway, I'm going to do this. This seems nice to me. So it's like a semi-anchor on the 17 point that my checker can go to. Okay, and finally something nice in the position that I can land on. So just play anything really, probably 16-11, but I don't know. Anything is fine. And again, that's a nice roll. Gets the checker where you want to take it from, puts it on a spot you want to put it on. That's always good. That's always good. And it's the same thing, very simple. Just bring the checkers round and then just cube. Even maybe with not so much of a race lead, but maybe it's not enough actually. 23 minus 12 is 11. I'm still going to cube. Okay. Am I? Yes, because I can point on him and he's got wastage. I mean, it's kind of silly. He could, if he gets pointed on, you know, there's maybe like 6-7% gammons in the whole position. Okay, so I don't want to leave a shot, I don't think. Am I playing this too quickly? Maybe. Should he come in deep? I mean, I wouldn't leave ones. Ones are not amazing for me. So by playing 13-6, he gives me a way of a good one and a way of. So it's funny. Sometimes you play a match and your opponent does all the things that you think he shouldn't do. Maybe they'll end up being reasonable plays, but I very much doubt it. And you know, like with the 1-5, I wasn't sure if he should come in on the 24 point because the check was in some danger. So I think he should just be very happy to bring it and come up. That's a bit awkward. Want to keep an even number of checkers on the 7 point, just in case. So 8-2, 5-3. I would, yeah. Okay. Seems to be working out, and even now I would just stay on the anchor. So assume he's going to, yeah. And not running with both doesn't have much future. Yeah. I mean, cannot be. So far, there can be no disaster in this. There could be a few like plays that I've just completely misjudged, but even then, it's not gonna be a disaster. Yeah, that play is good, and then again making the 22 because it's an anchor. What can you do? And then he's just got to make the 7. You're not going to give up the 8 point because you don't want to, because it's blocking me in. There's no other play. I don't come up. You know what? If there was another play, then I would understand. I don't want to be back on the 22, so I think that was reasonable. And now he just points on me and comes up. Nice. But that's a good roll. Yeah. Certainly, yes. I think I have to hit because it gives me some time and stops him from it. It's not a perfect structure. Double 4 won't hit though. think he still was thinking of, like, is it possibly a cube? Just because got a hit because there's nothing else. Just because the structure, you know, like he might cube here. I don't think he should. Okay. Not sure what. Again, not sure what he's thinking. Okay, well, I would just play 8 to 5. Now he can slot, probably. I don't see anything else. Alright, this is like, gotta make the 4 points, so just assume he's not going to leave a shot, and if he does, then assume you're not going to hit. He's really slowed down. I don't know why, Richard. Just play 13 to 4. Again, I don't see anything else. I don't see why you would leave the anchor when you're not really ahead in the race. Okay, now I do have to hit. Actually, I wasn't sure. I was a bit blanking. I mean, my instinct was I have to hit. But I don't really know. Okay, that's just nice. Brings the checker into the 5, play 6. Again, not. Can he double? With it, I've got an anchor. Yeah, probably. He's 10 pips up. Hi, mop up. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't love it, but okay. So those two are easy, and then I think so. I can either just play 62 and leave the block there, which makes some sense, or I can just switch. I can just switch both. Oh, maybe I'm just being crazy. Leave the block there. Get gammoned. I guess if I was just on a normal day, I would do this. And just, you know, if he rolls a 6, I'm still kind of okay. It's going to be difficult. Maybe I just play 8 to 4. Don't like it though. Maybe it's okay. And then the last one, just stack them up like that. Well, I don't have many covers. This is the problem. This is the problem. 1, 2. So I think these are 3. So if I lose, I get... What am I losing? 25% winning chances if I get gammoned, which is significant. It might be difficult to win the game if I don't leave the 6 point slotted. Am I going crazy? Okay, I can't do it. Okay, I didn't see that double 6 hits. How do I like that? Yeah, well, at the moment I hate it. Because I'm not playing very well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot that I was holding the cube as well. So that might have made my play a little bit better, but I'm not sure. So it's just hits and... It's funny, I'm all very like quick to to say what his play should be, but when it's my own play, so but I don't see, you know, he's gonna hit. I don't see 8-2 as a play. So I'm thinking like, dude, make your play. Right, okay, that was force. You see, without the 6 point, it's gonna be difficult to win and get. I know you rolled double 6, but getting gammoned anyway, suggesting that leaving it there was goodly. That's awkward, really awkward. But I've got a 4 point board. No, no. You can't do that. You can't do that. Maybe it doesn't not going to make a big difference, but 4 point board. Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to like see what my PR is on here, and it's disastrous. So far, I played 4 matches, and I've averaged like 4.8, and I just played 7. But I can't remember what just happened. Like at the beginning of this match, there can't be anything bad, and then something. Oh yeah, the double 4 was eating me up a little bit. The double 4. So I don't think this can be can't be saved either. But I don't think it can be that bad. But it's one thing to play okay. Well done, Richard. Sorry I can't say because I don't want to see the PR. So I have to close the screen really quickly. Yeah, but I didn't agree with Richard's play. So let's see what I mean. That'll bring a little bit of added emphasis to the what's it called, analysis. I think I didn't. I didn't. I thought I did. So the plan was to play 6 matches, but well, actually 8. But since I played so badly in the last match, so this was a short match. Again, I don't see there can't have been much wrong with the start. Didn't like his double 3. Nor does computer. And then I didn't like my 4-3 either, to be honest. But I don't know. There's a little bit of getting a bit lazy and worried about. I don't know what his this one. Okay, I don't remember that. He made the 4 point there. There was no need. And then I passed to take. Ah, okay, fine. Yeah, I'm well off. Anyway, oh yeah, and then he took this. I just thought it was ridiculoso. I hit. Okay, there's going to be some. I didn't like that. Okay, so he chose. The plays were close, and then he took this. I did not. And did we have anything tricky here? The 3-2. Oh, I just chose the wrong. Okay, at least I thought about 2016 9-5, and then I chose the wrong play in the end. And then this shouldn't be. These are just vanilla. Very nothing going on here. Did I leave shots? Yes, I did. Was this the one where I had 10 checkers off and then he hit? And then he had some interesting plays. So what? Okay, he did the right thing. Okay, well, I'm not going to plus it, but 17-7 was a contender, maybe a little bit worse than. The question was he meant to slot the bar? Okay, so far so good, but I mean, like I took up. It's funny. I mean, there's no reason not to doubt myself. Okay, so I was wrong about this. He should take. Did I play the 1 right here? To be fair, I think I actually questioned. He made the right play. So he made the right play, and I was cocksure. My play was a little bit worse coming out. I thought he had to come out. So hitting was wrong. Okay, but not too bad. Did I do the right thing? I think I made the 6 prime, so there was nothing else there. I mean, I made the double 4 play that was less likely to be bad in my opinion. So the double 4 is obviously a question mark. Oh god, what a disaster! So this was a small no double, and then yeah, I thought like he shouldn't come in on the. I was kind of right about these things. Not leaving a shot. I didn't understand. Yeah, the double 4 was tough. So he did that. I made the 22. Anyone watching? Oh, these horrible like 3-1, 2-1. Yeah, he should just slot the 4 point. I thought so, and then this strange. Oh yeah, okay, hitting. Like, why do I do it? Because I'm not really sure. So it wasn't the double 4 that was the problem. That was tricky as well. I guess no, it wasn't tricky. The take, I could have been fooled into passing this, but. So why am I even looking at. What am I looking at 6-2 for? It's ridiculous. Okay, what's going on here? 1-2. So I came in. I didn't come in. I wasn't on the bar. So I get hit, make the 4 point. Yeah, and then make the night. Why would I not see that? 27-3, 8-4 twice. I wouldn't have seen. So did I just get... Is 6-2? No, well, 6-2 leaving it there is better. But just touching the checker on the 6 point is just ridiculous. So this is the best 6-2 play. I just thought, well, okay, does that win lots of gammons or something? No, not really. Doesn't do anything. 1, 2. I'm just trying to see how I'm seeing this play. This is not very helpful for any of you guys, but it's just, I don't know. 1, 2. I guess like I really wanted to deal with the liability on the 2 point. So obviously you've got to hit and make the 4 point, and then I see the 2 point as a big liability. But I do think with the hit, the time might have been a thing. So I'm not enjoying this. Let's see. Let's add another. I think I'll make this my last game. So almost all the decisions where I had to actually go into the brain and think and not use instinct, I got them all wrong, which is a bit concerning. So there we go. There are my 5 games. It's funny, after a run I played really badly. So did I lose all of them? Or did I win one of them? 1, 4 lost. Okay. Alright, well anyway, thank you for watching. I have to go back over that. If you just joined, go back and see some of the earlier matches. It was a good match against Catherine. Some good stuff. And I will see you later. Bye.